Hello and welcome to Vedor Plays Games. I'm Vedor Blackrose, and today we're continuing our Final Fantasy XIV playthrough of Endwalker MSQ. We are hanging out with Venat. If you don't know who this is, you should go back and watch my previous videos. They are on Twitch until they're removed. I think they're there for 2 weeks. They are also now on YouTube. Yay! I made a playlist. They're my only videos up, but I made a playlist and I put them in order so that they can be watched. So they can be watched whenever anybody and everybody wants. I need to go in and change their titles and put some descriptions and shit on there, but they're up there. YouTube worked. It's official. We got a late stream because I had a bad night. I ended up sleeping for a long time. And then I had some errands to do and errands to run, and I talked to my mom for a little while just to talk about shit. And I have some chips. I have some Uncle Ray's barbecue chips. They're pretty decent. I also got a monster for the first time in for fucking ever. So, today's outfit. Nice, simple dress. Prim and proper while we hang out with Venat. My apologies. Before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus, or Crack Rabbit, Spriggan, which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? Oh, I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by their business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. And while you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. There's something on my screen. Ew, gross. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to the leading into Poitin Oikos. Let us meet there once we've exhausted up our efforts. Okay, so you want me to go search over here next to these quarrels with giant fucking antlers. Quarrels are nasty. Like, they can fuck you up in this game. Any other Final Fantasy games where they exist, they can one-shot you. They have one-shot attacks. Ah, you stay away from me! You stay away from me, you giant king of the fucking forest-looking motherfucker. We are looking for a Spriggan Crack Rabbit and his little rock that he stole, because that's what they do, they steal rocks. So we're going to be looking for a shiny. So if we have the high ground, we can see it if it's down low. But if it's up here, we can just go get it. Hey, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Just looking for a crack rep. There it is. I found the crystal. Nomming on my chips. Fat cat. So last night off stream, I started leveling Reaper. Ninja was my melee DPS, but I think I'm switching to Reaper as my melee DPS. Red Mage is still going to be my ranged magic DPS. I don't know what I'm going to do for ranged melee DPS. Maybe Dancer. Probably Dancer. Alas, searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. I totally fucking did. Here you go. The crystal. Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without the missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Yeah. I've often been asked to do so, or traveling and searching go hand in hand. We're gonna go with that one. You travel often, then? It seems we have something in common. Long ago, when I held the seat of Ozum, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or a new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact.
Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree?
But of course.
Bonk, bonk! Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I returned this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I've attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard.
I'm very curious how this conversation's gonna go. Because, like, we dealt with MXLch for quite a hot-ass minute as a bad guy. So, like, do they do something to forget the conversation? Are we not going to tell them everything? Like, I am beyond hyped and beyond super amounts of hope. Like, just very, very excited to see what's going to happen here. I was fangirling a lot yesterday, but I was fangirling quietly, so as I wouldn't miss any story beats.
Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea.
Alright, hopefully this will be a spoken cutscene, because I want Heidelin to talk. I mean Venat. Because you're not yet Heidelin. I'm eating my chips.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
I guess.
A calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world, or the world has been sundered, broken into shards, or mankind is being forced to flee the star.
Ooh, where to start? Fuck it. Let's just go all in.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
You're not gonna like this. And see, I met and killed you, and you became Heidelin. You are now the Primal, which protects the world. I'm your chosen champion. And that's you. You became an Ascian. He's like, the fuck you say? I did what? And then I had to kill Zodiark. And now that cataclysmic event is happening again. And y'all weren't able to fix it properly without sacrificing half the population of the world.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Is it though?
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
Does it?
What of you, Venat?
She's like, oh no, I hear the truth in her words.
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself, why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide.
Yeah.
That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Hi, Freaky Poo. I was worried that you wouldn't be able to, be here because of how late I got to start. You had paperwork shenanigans, but you're still here. Well, I'm glad that you're still here. I started late the last 2 days, so I figured you were in bed and stuff by the time I started anyways. But I'm glad you were able to make it. Fist bumps, hugs, kisses, and cuddles, whichever you like. I'm numbing on chips.
My primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True. I note also that Heidelin did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were... Nay, my first and foremost endeavour would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed.
Nothing's impossible, just improbable. I always like that sentiment.
If Heidelin is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Emmett Silk. You're just mad you're a bad guy.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
I'm sure you do.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
I mean, but you did.
Still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
You got tired?
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me.
I would never be like that.
I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
But would you not? Excuse me.
You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Okay, Emmett Selk, you crybaby.
Emmett Selk, wait!
That bad guy is just one who Billie Eilish took inspiration from to make her bad guy song. Oh my god, frick.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
I think it's Hermes, man. Hermes has something to do with this. Dynamis is the key to all of this. Or Hermes and Medion are somehow involved, or... I'm still trying to make sense of it all. Dynamis is the key. Dynamis is the key. And I think Hermes and Medion are involved too. But Dynamis is the key.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis.
Of course you
And
do.
you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Medion? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation.
If there's anything that you're consistently seeing in Final Fantasy, it's the guy with yellow eyes and gray hair, usually bad guys. I don't know that I can disagree with you there. If something comes to mind, I will share, but I don't know that I disagree.
With that settled, just time for action.
Oh, Mr. Frown Guy, if you happen to be here, I saw that you followed me from Filey's stream. Thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. If you're seeing this after the fact. And once again, I'm just going to mention a couple times. My Endwalker videos are up on YouTube. They are in a playlist, so you can just hit play the playlist and they will play in order. Unedited, they're uploaded straight from Twitch. So what you would see if you were in Twitch is exactly what you'll see on YouTube. Except they'll probably throw ads in there. Because that's what YouTube does.
Missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete. And you will have your answer.
We're gonna get help from Venat.
Suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Oh my god, we get to work with Heidelin before she was Heidelin! I'm geeking out. I'm just trying not to be too over the top with it because I don't want to miss the story beats.
Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
By the way, I did get correlation and confirmation, even though they hinted at it. I just wanted to be sure I wasn't misunderstanding. Azum, the current Azum, that's not Venat. We are their soul reborn on this planet, because the souls can be reborn on each planet. And Ardbert, the warrior who we melded with, was the Azum of that soul of that one. This is why we were able to come together, which is so we're both Azum's soul reborn and rejoined. So that's two of the Azums. You think you see me fangirling, so now I'm probably gonna make your character mindlessly jump around and happiness be like, ah! Oh my god! Shall we begin our investigation then? Uh-oh. What's Jow posting in my Discord? I need to get a third or a fourth monitor. Do I have room for 4 monitors? I mean, like, I have the slots. Like, even if they're these little travel monitors, I'd like to have one for Streamlabs. I'd like to have one where Discord is up, and I'd like to have one for YouTube, because we are working on trying to get me some intro music that'll be my own intro music. It'll be mine. This is my intro music. That might be, and it could be used other places, but it'll be my intro music that I'll be allowed to use, which would be fucking awesome. But I would also like to have like that and my VTuber software up, because there's things I can do in there. Like I can stick my tongue out. I can set up blushes. I can change outfits and stuff like that. So if I had easy access to it, there's more I could do. But that's on the list of like wants but not needs. Just like a lot of stuff.
I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Medion, and I have a good idea where we might begin. Okay. Do we have any more blue quests yet? So far we have 1, 2 blue quests. Okay, so we need to have 4 or 5 total. Oh, let's see if she'll let us explore the rest of her house. I want to explore your house! Venat, let me live in your house! Or Venat, not Zenat. Oh well. But what do you think of today's nice, simple outfit in a very bright metallic green? This is one of my, like, if I'm going to somebody's wedding in game or I'm doing like a fancy type event, this is the outfit that I wear for stuff like that. See the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismene. She's the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insight. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Questions? For me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following events cannot be skipped, and you may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Begin asking the questions. Yes. Sup? Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Venat. Anything to be of service. What is it you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes, or what are Hermes' interests? What are his interests? What interests that man? His interests? He's an authority on flying life forms, and has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person, as a colleague? Well, he's a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as the chief overseer. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? How long has Medion been here? Or do you know of Medion's abilities? Yeah, do you know what Medion can do? It's no secret that she's a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature more in depth, but I've not had the occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? Or do you trust him? Do you wish you knew him better? The chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I don't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though if you wish to learn more about Medion, you could try speaking with, Timaeus? Timaeus? I don't know. Another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and, unless you take particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insights. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Theodora. I think we've taken enough of Ismene's time. Come, Theodora. Not something I would expect Heidelin to say to me. Investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers, if you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with this Timaeus. Alright, Timah! And the lords of the underworld! Timah!
Ah, more Marlboros. I want to find whoever made that. You. Did you make that? Are you the one that made this? I want to smack you. Whichever one of you made this creation, I want to smack you. Why would you think the world needs these things? Why would you think this would make the world a better place? Oh. You're full of a took. Hello. Timah! Yes, yes, I am Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. I do not know if Timaeus is a man with long hair. I think it's a man with long hair. Begin asking lay questions, yes. And I'm going to drink my lay monster. So, what is it you wish to speak about? Is it true you're an expert on flying creations? Or what do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes.
Chief Hermes' work, a worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that can climb so high that they disappear from view. Others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius.
Why not mimic his process? Or Medion too is a marvel then?
My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Medion as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Medion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, well, that would be an entirely different story.
Excuse me. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelechyes? Or I could tell you more of the Medion's nature if you like. I'm going to ask it. We're going for specifics here.
Dynamis and Entelechyes. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Is there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence of interest?
No, not really.
Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to.
Alright, I don't think that was helpful. Come on, come on. There we go. Then we'll go around this rock. Back already? Well, that was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling as many mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? Nope, not really. I see. Even an expert in the field has little understandings of Medion's abilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Medion as his personal project, and can provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. We're gonna get a new hat! At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis, and the Entelechyes which can control it.
yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I'm inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Medion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? There are more like her. She has sisters, or she and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life. We went with that one. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unsolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripecia Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west.
Whew. Some of these words, y'all. I'm doing my damnedest. I really wish sometimes that I had not fucked off so much in school during phonics classes. Like, how to properly pronounce words. And I understand there's, like, exceptions to all the rules, and different languages have different rules, but I feel like there are some words that I would be able to say better. Otherwise, I just do my damnedest. I do my damnedest with some of these words. Then does everything have to have fucking wings here? No, it's a hippo surf. You are a dog with wings and a beak. Don't you attack me. Don't you attack me, you dirty little dog with wings and a beak.
This tower is the one further along. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripecia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected space, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we're here, is it?
It's the TARDIS! It's bigger on the inside.
I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon.
Okie dokie. Meow. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. We gotta practice our Christopher Walken voice because when Fallout 6 comes out, we got Christopher Walken, so we gotta get some practice in on that. So we're gonna pull some of our more iconic but less likely to be regular ass people voices because sometime this month, they still haven't given a date yet, Final Fantasy 6 is supposed to come out. And when they do, that's gonna take over. Just so y'all, you know, I know I've said it, but I'm gonna remind you. Blah 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 blah. Oh, blah blah blah.
Indeed.
Indeed. So, if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? I want to know about Dynamis and Medion. The Chief Overseer's personal research project. And by that, I assume you mean Medion. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. And after all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. The time hasn't come for your goofy voice to resurge. Right, I can't remember who I said I was going to give the goofy voice to in Final Fantasy. I do need to actually sit down and like figure all that shit out. And write it down. That way I have like something posted somewhere that I can pull up and go, this voice to this character. I know that I'm going to assign Goofy to somebody, if nothing else just for you. I just don't know who. I have not decided yet. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Medion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side.
Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Ah, Galeen is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night and she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Medion heavensward, a host of them. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Venat, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight which so delighted you, Galeen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. Oh, Galeen, please, come down here and tell the story. At present, she should be observing a subject in the Metabasos Thalassai. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans. Oh, excuse me, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Venat. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Is Parapecia Archivist's voice slowly turning more into Goofy's voice? It is not. I haven't done the Walken voice in a while, so the goal is to not just be a Christopher Walken impression, the goal is to eventually have it become its own voice. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Asm. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody the nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey, dude, and I'll be happy to see you die. Oh, I will be so happy the day you decide to die. Oh, why, thank you ever so much. I will be honored. I will be honored. Jesus. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Oh, Jesus Christ. Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. Call me a treasure hunter, and I'll rip out your throat. I need to watch, like, a good movie with Christopher Walken in it to like, really reaffirm my voice. Like, his scene in Pulp Fiction will do, but, like, I need to watch, like, something that he has a lot of dialogue in, I think. I have opened the pathway to the sky, and once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway, and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabasos Thalassai. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Jesus Christ. Doing that voice actually takes a lot of my breath. Here, we'll do the goofy voice for you just for this guy, Frick. Mistress Venat, just passing through. Will it allow me to prepare the path? If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two on the upper skyway.
There you go. There's your goofy voice. You do be goofy yourself, though. I mean... And now we got a cute carbuncle. Again, these mounts are so cute, but on tall-ass characters, they look so absurd. Oh, excuse me.
Mistress Venat, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
It is a breathtaking view.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
For the most part. As beautiful as ever. Or some parts, yes. And other parts, not so much. Or it's more beautiful here. We're gonna go with that. Some parts are beautiful, some parts are not. We're gonna open my other bag of chips, too.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those are an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal.
Yeah, it does.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Yeah, sure. What do you want to know?
Not the pretentious events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Okay. And so the reindeer looks up at me and says, "It's okay. No one will know." I've done things with reindeer most people only dream about.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
Sometimes you are. Sometimes you see through my eyes, I think.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar, and among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world in Venat's miracles in all.
1 second, I have a message. Just 1 second. Just like to respond to messages right away. There we go.
We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true.
Oh my god. Can't type.
And a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now.
So very, very long ago.
Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new. And so, lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong.
Heartbeat of
Amidst
nature is
it
a
all
thing.
people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star.
Because her job's never
Perhaps my
done.
future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end, safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Fuck yeah. The answer is fuck yeah.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
And sometimes that's all that matters.
You're too kind.
No.
Now then,
I
I'm
dropped a
told
chip.
you wished to ask me some questions.
I totally want to ask you some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Medion. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another.
Oh, I clicked it early. She went to the edge to investigate.
On an isle to the south, but Hermes and Medion, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Had you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Oh. Maybe that's what we're here for.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls.
Oh, yes.
Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
I got magic fucking doors. This is awesome.
Please.
Alright, let me eat the last of my chips. Long, 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 long. Yummy chips. And now gone. That was my breakfast, realistically. Kind of breakfast and lunch.
So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star.
And now we have a new hat. Let's see what this hat looks like. Oh, I'm not gonna like this hat. Oh, I do not like this hat. Tell me I have something I can glamour it with. This will be better than nothing. Oh, you know what's even worse? I can just hide the hat. Oh, I'm a dork.
I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent the Metea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Colleen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the very same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we?
Whatever you want, Heideland. I'll ride my bad kitty mount. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Then we have a person riding a giant ass elephant. Oh, I had stopped doing my dailies. Otherwise I would also have that elephant mount. That's a beast tribe dailies you have to keep doing.
Doom, 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 doom. Bam, bam, bam. No, you stay away from me. I don't want to fight you. The only fighting I want to do is dungeons and story quests that require fighting. And we look. It's probably that one right there. But how are we going to get there? Are we going to ride on a mountain with Hydaelyn? Venat. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Over there. Yeah, right there. Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Afraid not, not here. Inconvenience, but hardly an insurmountable problem. Timmy Argos. Arf, arf! I've met you before, Argos. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Viadora here over to that island? Arf? Stubborn creature, there is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. I've ridden on Argos before. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before, meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. You want to fight me? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield, or I will do what I must, and if this memory turns out to be a bad one... Let's go. Let's bring it. Come on, Venat. Let's fucking go. Viadora versus Venat before she's Hydaelyn. Well, I fucking want a piece. I want a piece of that ass. Ow. Ow. My clothes are pinching me. Hold on. Ow. Ow. Stop pinching my crotch. Damn it. Oh, Jesus. There you go. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Let's fucking go. Let's go. I want a piece of that. I want a piece of that Venat. Come, Istra. We ride to battle. We shall fight Venat. And together, we shall be victorious. Now, that said, there have been story missions that I have had to do repeatedly because they were difficult. Very difficult. We should probably scroll out just in case. Let's get off our mount. Let's summon a Sistra again. Alright, let's do this shit. Shall we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. Oh, id level sinks to 88. Oh, I might be a little under-leveled. Alright, Venat.
Let neither side hold back.
What is Cleos? That hurt.
My blade sings!
This is gonna hurt. Yep, that hurt. Oh, shite. See what I mean about sometimes these fights being a fucking thing? Oh, shit. Oh, shit, oh, shit, oh, shit.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
She just switched weapons.
No quarter.
Oh, she's a dancer.
Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
A ghost's mantle. Now what are you switching to? She just switched to Black Mage, I think.
Prepare yourself.
Will you die? Just die already, woman!
We've only just begun.
I don't know what Hero's Mantle is. What's she about to switch to? She back to her fucking saber. True Blink, huh? Ow. Oh, shite.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
She's gonna go back to her fisty, to her dancer moves.
No quarter.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Fuck. Shit. 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 If she gets full Aether, I guarantee I'm gonna die.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Damn, woman! Are you trying to kill me? I thought we were just having a friendly fight!
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope.
Hi, Miko.
I've seen enough.
Whew! I did it! That's rough. Like, of all the things that are rough to do when you're doing a healer main, DPS checks are one of them. Oh my goodness. As a melee, if I was a melee class, I probably wouldn't be able to kill those things in like one hit, maybe. But we did it first try. Barely. Oh, barely. You did that as a sage? I just did it as an astrologian. Woo! Woo! That was rough. And I wasn't level 88, I was level 87. Oh, because it's cap at 88. Oh, that was rough. Oh, but then, hi, welcome to chat. Trying to do it as a fucking white mage? Oh, I mean... I feel like they're what is it? What do they have? Because my white mage is like 50, and I haven't played it since Stormblood. And I recently came back after about a 2-year break, so I played at the beginning of Shadowbringers, and then I came back in I think January or late December. And now I've caught up through Stormblood, and I'm going through Endwalker, obviously. But I think they, for the most part, Sage is different because I'm trying Sage. I suck. I suck. Absolutely suck at shield healers. I am not a good shield healer. Just not. I'm not. You can multitask like a pro. I mean, like, my multitasking as an Astro is like throw out heals and throw out heals and throw out buffs. Yeah, it's a multitasking shield here. It really is. It took me 2 or 3 tries just to get through the level 70 story mission as a Sage because I'm not good as a shield healer. And I still almost failed it a bunch of times on the one that I succeeded. Just like, I'm not. And I don't like DPSing as a healer. So fights, like story fights where I'm supposed to do DPS and heal, ugh. You gotta get cardio on your tank as soon as possible. Oh yeah, you just gotta keep, like, I've learned you just gotta keep it up. Like, Just keep an eye on your tank, and if it disappears, put it back up. Just, if it's not there, put it there. Just, it's rule number 1. But we do a different outfit on stream every day. Today I went a little posh. I'm usually dressed very slutty.
When we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding.
I'm surprised we were able to hold up with Venat.
Tis claim you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest.
See, like, before Astro, though, I was a Dark Mage main, or Dark Knight main. Which, that would have been easier in some ways as Dark Knight, except I wouldn't have as many heals, and I fucked up at the beginning, so I probably would have died early on. And now I'm leveling Reaper over Ninja, but Red Mage is my caster main. But, like I said, I've been gone for so long, I have to level everything back up.
It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Indeed, we have, Venat. This still was nothing. Nothing compared to Sadhu fight when she... I'm willing to bet they nerfed Sadhu at some point. But in Stormblood, when you have to fight Sadhu, I died, I think, 8 times, and I had to switch off of whatever class I was trying to do it as. I think I had to switch to Red Mage from Dark Knight just to get the Sadhu fight done. And I'm sure they've nerfed it since then. But oh my god, that was... Ooh. Oh, that was rough. I still feel like I recognize this dog. I just can't place it.
He never forgets his favorites and is ever eager to come to their aid.
That's why he shows up later on the moon. Well, my past, her later. Or his later. Alright, now we can scroll back in. See, I knew I was going to have to scroll out for that fight because I need to be able to see all that shit. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Meteor made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Hopefully. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the Isle. Alright. This was my first monster, and I want to say years. It still tastes alright. I wish they would have had, like, the little screw top one. They didn't. They didn't have the, like, really big can. But, I mean, it's a gas station in the middle of bumfuck Alabama, so... What you gonna do? But yeah, normally, I've been doing a different outfit on stream every day. Oh, look, another Aether Current from when we finally get all the blue quests to be able to fly here. So, I will always take a current when I see it. That's just one less current when it's current hopping time. So, typically what I do is I wait until I can get all the currents at once, and then I just, as soon as like, oh, when I turn in this quest, I'm going to get the quest current, I'll go do all the other currents. And I'll pick them all up, and then I'll worry about it. Till then, meh, it can wait. Unless I run across one. Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Ride Argos to the Isle? Fuck yeah. Aw, we sit all side saddle. Like when we're riding the ponies. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. I still think I recognize this dog, I just can't place it. It had to have existed in one of the previous Final Fantasy games. I recognize it, I just cannot place this dog. And it's starting to bother me. Now, what was the name of that tree? No something? Ah, Notiforion. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Now, luckily for me, I don't do Savage content, so my lazy-ass healing, where I just like to heal and rarely throw out any DPS, works just fine in dungeons. When I did do... For my brief stint, I did a brief stint of Savage at the end of, toward the end of Stormblood. And I did that as a Dark Knight off tank or as Red Mage.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
But what will we find here?
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
The Echo? Not at will. But it happens from time to time.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
Whatever you want, Mommy. Mommy Venat. Mommy Heidelin.
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit.
Okay.
But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Every time she says come, I just want to say yes, Mistress Venat. Yes, Mistress Heidelin. But that's because, you know, I'm horrid. I'm horrid. That's all I got. Alright. Oh, drink my Pepsi.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Hermes is breaking. This is against I don't know how many rules, I'm sure. You're not supposed to be releasing shit until it's been approved.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
True that.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike. How?
Who the fuck knows?
I have no idea.
It'd be really boring if we do meet aliens. They're just exactly like us. Like, no, this is just what intelligent life looks like. Like, if life becomes intelligent, it looks like this. But I don't believe that. We have other intelligent life on this planet that looks nothing like us, so.
Yet
But it would
whatever
still be
answers
funny
we
and weird.
receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life.
Yeah.
Medion. As though I gave you
Ooh.
wings to
Hi,
soar the
Wes.
heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth.
Fist bumps, hugs,
So
kisses,
little
cuddles,
was I
whichever
to
you'd like.
bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps...
Like, I didn't make you with a stomach. You have no digestive system.
Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Okay, so what did that teach us?
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days, and Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet, well, I couldn't just say by this moment alone. I don't think he'd wish for the final days. He holds all life sacred. All
I'm
life.
inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life.
So what caused
In
it?
light of this,
We gotta go talk to Hermes.
I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself.
I agree.
If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Okay. I was specifically forbade from doing just this by Elidibus, but since when am I taking to listening to Asians?
Let us seek out our friend. with
That's all I
great
gotta say.
swiftness.
That's all I gotta say.
'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
You love that Urza. I mean, I love Urza. I love Fairy Tail. It is one of my favorite anime. Definitely, I would say top 5. Anime / manga. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than look for him in Catis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands on Oh my god! Ethos Celticos Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Viadora, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, they do not question how they find room for them all on so few islands. The answer lies within Catissus itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. It is there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the Neas north of the Poitin Oikos. Jesus Christ, these fucking words! I'm doing my damnedest. Oh, now we're gonna ride in our fancy chair. Mountain roulette is fun, but I think y'all have, by now, y'all have seen probably... Oh, there's somebody flying here. I'll be able to fly here eventually. I'm not fighting a quarrel with giant fucking antlers. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. You can't make me. I don't wanna. Oh, it's a bunny rabbit. Hello, bunny rabbit! Oh, we have another quest. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so at some point we're going to have a main story quest that is going to offer us a, is going to say, hey, you'll get an Aether Current when you're done with this quest. So once we see that quest as an option, we will go get all of the other currents ready. That way we can fly here. And as I've said before, every time we're able to fly in a zone, we're pretty much done there except for, like, going back for, like, a story beat here and there. But as far as, like, your main portion of the story quest, that'll be when we're done. And that Gasm, you know, that Gasm Urza is awesome, but it just makes me feel like we need a Gasm Bia emote. I do. But I cannot afford to, I have no money. I'm not making any money off a stream, and this is what I do for work right now. So I cannot afford to commission my, my artist. This appears to be the teleporter Venat told you about. Motes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. Proceed to the blah 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 blah. Rip. I know. Eventually I will. I'm sure my artist would do it, but I don't know that she would do it. Like, I don't know. Somebody else just has to do it. Somebody feel free to draw me one, and then, you know, what's that term that all artists don't want to hear? Oh my god, what's it called? What am I trying to say? What am I trying to say? Exposure. Yeah, you get exposure. Yeah, because that exposure pays the bills, right? Ah, good. The Naeus acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Catisis Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Okay. We get our judgy chair of judginess. Alright, since this island can only be reached by this little teleport thing... Oh my god, they've got behemoths. Baby behemoths. Is there any aether currents up here? There is. Let's get whatever aether current is up here so we don't have to come back over here. They're like precursor behemoths. Look, I know you want to talk to me here, but where's this aether current at? There it is. Because this island doesn't have like a direct aetherite to get to, I'd rather just get whatever ones are up here because we're going to be very close to being able to get the thing. 400 yalms to the south. Okay, that means there's no more on this little island here. Or it should mean there's no more on this little island. We'll double check when we get closer to her over here. But relatively certain there are no more on this little island. Alright, so we're going to check one more time. Yeah, okay, good. Cutscene time, cutscene time. Hey children, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask Captain Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes, is that another? Oh wait, no, they wouldn't be Emixelt talking. It's gonna be, I'm bad with names. Hytholodius? Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. That's my guess. Bam. Because Emixelt wouldn't want to be talking to us. He's mad at my story. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Medion, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desires to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emixelt. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but we were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hytholodius' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits the description than invisible, intangible dynamis. Fuck that word. Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Van Daniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I am certain.
Me too. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see.
And here's what we found. Blah, 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 blah. Sending shit out into space, against the rules, I'm sure, to try to find other life and posit the meaning of life. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. It is time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were.
Thank you for your understanding.
Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But, as Emixelch, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I find it.
Athlodius just laughing his ass off in the back, just like, Emixelch, you dork.
This one will probably give me an Aether Current, I bet. Nope, not yet. Alright, so again, until it's going to give us the Aether Current, we're not going to stress about it.
I think the time for leisurely exploration has passed. If I may have a moment to adjust my vision.
He's like, okay, now it's time we find that motherfucker.
There he is, on the next isle over. Medion is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path and we can teleport to Misopsis Euros.
Misopsis? Seems right.
From the device at the bottom of the slope.
I'm doing my best with these words. If somebody gains enjoyment of me trying to say these words, more power to you. Whatever reason gets you to come and stay to the stream, as long as it's not being mean to me or anybody else in the stream, more power to you. I don't care if you're here because you just like my VTuber, or if you want to simp after my VTuber, or if you just like trans women, or if you just like Final Fantasy 14, or if you just want to spend channel points to make me go ooh woo and ada, or anything else. Once again, for those that are here that have never used it before or never seen it used, the put words in my mouth, you can choose any voice that I'm capable of doing, or if you choose a voice I'm not capable of doing, I'll do my fucking damnedest. And as long as it's not misogynistic, bigoted, racist, sexist, you know, something obviously horrid, I'll say it. This appears to be the teleporter to Misopsis Euros. Yeah. Proceed to Misopsis Euros. Indeed. This is another island that has no fucking aetheryte on it. Apparently. Alright. 460 yalms to the southwest. We're gonna grab that while we're here. Again, these islands where I have to specifically teleport to, we might as well get the aetheryte. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Who the fuck made a Venus flytrap dragon? Hydra. A Venus flytrap Hydra. Oh my god. I did Ramu last night, actually. Funny enough. I did my roulettes for the first time in a while. Ever since my first time since I was leveling my Dark Knight so I could do Shadowbringers. Maybe it's friendly. Maybe it's friendly. Why don't you go over there and give it a hug? That said, if anybody wants to draw pervy fan art of V in one of those things, I wouldn't say no to that either. Oh, 333. Oh, so it's not up there. Okay. Yes, we're just exploring at the moment. So, okay, let's see what this little circle turns into. If we get close. There it is! There it is. I knew that fucker would be something. Seriously, is there nothing on this fucking tower? We're gonna keep moving around just to find out. Now these big motherfuckers over here with the little flower on their head, they still exist. So that's a creature that gets to go into the world. They were in Shadowbringers. Or Stormblood, I mean. Stormblood, my bad. Alright, so it's safe to say there's no Aether Current on this fucking island. So let's go back to the people we're supposed to be talking to. The Morble Marquis. See, like... Just... Maybe they all exist, but some from areas you've not been to yet. That's entirely possible. Some of these might be, like, hey, you're gonna see these things later expansions, or later in this expansion. All of that is entirely possible. I mean, hell, the one that they destroyed and was like, yeah, that thing can't go out in the world. It obviously still exists because I have it as a mount. So, shit happens. Alright, I just had to go for a little ride. What's up, Hyphelodius? They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Viadora, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Viadora can handle them. She did survive a bout with Venat, after all. Off you go, find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Alright, bring it on, denizens. At some point, I need to show y'all the Shiva Fight, just so you can see the Shiva Fight. It's a wonderful spectacle of awesomeness, and she is gorgeous in this game. Oh shit, the second I get in here, motherfuckers spawn. I don't want to fight. I don't want you can make me! Well, apparently they can. Alright, who made a marble beholder? Yeah, fuck your cone attacks. Just gonna let it die by dot. Yeah, they weren't fucking around. Okay, you stay over there, sir. Hermes. Which one? Which one? That one. I mean, they've got hands. I wonder if somebody's made fucked up NSFW fan art of these motherfuckers right here. I'm sure they have. I mean, it's the internet. Somebody's drawn porn of it. If I ever get back to learning how to draw, maybe I'll draw weird porn pictures. But my art whenever I draw, looks like something a 6th grader would do that hasn't been drawing for very long. Okay, seriously, where the fuck are you, Medion? Medion! Hermes! Medion and Hermes, where are you? I'm tired of fighting random Morble guys. It's not fun for me. God damn it. Oh. So since I did play Reaper a little bit last night, I forgot how just like fun and simple just being a DPS is, especially a melee DPS. Reaper's a really fun class, actually. I never got Dragoon very high. I've been told it's similar to Dragoon in some ways, but I like it. I love Red Mage because you can heal yourself, you can res people, you can do damage. It's a fun one, but, you know, people change over time, and I'm enjoying Reaper. I really am. Alright, now where the fuck are these assholes at? Assholes! Hermes! Medion. I am tired of fucking looking for you. I keep getting jumped. Excuse me. That's a mixture of Pepsi and Monster. That was an interesting taste. Come on, yo. Wait, are y'all on the other side of this rock, maybe? Where the fuck are they? God damn it! If you gotta kill them all, that's entirely possible. Like, I just have to go to every section of this map that's gonna have these spawnable enemies on it. I was thinking that just a minute ago. Bing, bing, Hey, you stay away from me, Wiggle Boy. Motherfucker, just behind a rock. I knew they'd be behind a rock. Rheodora, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hathlodius and MXL's company. Look, man, we need to talk. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Van Daniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. No shit! I got jumped like 1,000 fucking times. Hi, Medion. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. So I told you all the last time I was playing this game, before I lost, basically before I had my mental breakdown that caused me to be unable to hold a job at the moment, which is the cause of some strife with some people that I know. It's not the only cause, but you know, it's one of those things to where like, if you don't have mental issues, it's hard to understand like how they can be just as bad, if not worse, than like a physical handicap of some sort. Such is life. You spoke with Hermes then, and were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungry Garden as well? I see, or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the MXLch who would recreate Amarot in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Naive hope that is. Emmy Selkie Poo. Emmy said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. And then we just stand there. And we stand about. And we do a wait around. Wait. Oh, pop my knuckles. Popping knuckles, if it even works, hurts so much in the cold.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Yeah, very important. Need you to have a seat, sir.
A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
Alright. Okay, so see, what had happened was... this happened, and then that happened, and y'all created Zodiark, and then and then it might be related to what you're doing.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction, and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Yeah.
Even you, Venat.
Yeah, even for not.
As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age.
Okay.
As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis.
Right.
Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether.
True that.
Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
Like, I'm really focused. Like, I really want to know this lore.
Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
Okay.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
Something from beyond the stars?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
So it's from outside the planet, then.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
What's up?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
We're witnessing the... Oh my god!
May we please be friends?
Medion. What is it?
One of her sisters found something.
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report. It hurts, it hurts. It hurts. So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop.
Steady, Medion. Steady.
So scared. So lonely.
Oh my god.
It's too much.
What did they find?
Why do we... This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't
Whoa.
see her. Not even a trace.
What did they find out in space?
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Okay.
Of course. When communicating without words, Medion also employs dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Okay.
You are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Yes, sir, Mr. MXL, sir.
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Oh, man. What did they find in space? What did they find out there? And it is Hermes' fault because he sent the thing out. And I don't know. Maybe it's like one of those, if it finds sentient life, it tries to take it down. Or it's some kind of lonely evil, or I don't know, but we'll find out. Of course, it's going to take us right by the fucking Venus flytrap hydras. You calm your mind. Your sense questing. Your sense is questing for any hint of Medion's presence. But you fail to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Doodle-doo. She's probably like behind this tree. Are you behind this tree? Not behind the tree. Are you behind a rock? The minute her head is in view, hit it with a rock! Hey, Lotus, go away. Shoo. Shoo. Oh yes, via the one being in the cute being dress that jumps around and claps her enemies by going ooh ooh and ada ada. I mean, right? I told that motherfucker go away. You calm your mind and blah blah blah. Same shit said last time. But she's not here. She's elsewhere. Okay. Did you go down there? Down there we go. Wee! Split! You calm your mind and quest out for Medion. It seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No, no. Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run. To hide. Medion's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Look, Medion, you gotta talk to me, fam. These things called Medusa. That's fucking wonderful. Excuse me. Just talk to me, Medion. He's trying to catch even the faintest whisper, but she must be elsewhere. It's probably over by these rocks. Or not. Oh, maybe behind this pillar. Come on, talk to me, little harpy girl.
Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away.
No more running. Speak to me. God damn it. You tell me what's going on, Medion, or I'll beat that ass.
Please, don't follow me.
I'm not gonna beat her ass. Medion's anger's voice fades as you send her climbing to the top of the ridge. God damn it. Playing hide and seek with the fucking harpy child. Look, it's very similar to the Mount that MXL's road. Wish I could fly here, but I can't yet. But we've got 3 aetherites, or wind currents, I mean, already. Maybe we should slug her? No, we're not gonna hit the little one. She's just scared and doesn't want to cause hurt for her creator and friend and shit. But I need her ass to speak up. It's talk to me. No, you stay the fuck away. She's not here, she's elsewhere. Boop, boop. Just talk to me, one. Talk to me, little one.
How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be.
And she moves again. Fucking goddamn it. I want it. We're at the 2 hour mark. I want to use the bathroom and have a smoke. If the next place that I find her little thing at is a safe spot, that's where we're going to stand still to take our break, because my body likes routine, and my routine says we've been streaming for 2 hours, so I must go to the bathroom. And then have a smoke. But on the same token, that's not a safe spot, so we're going to click on it. Nope, she's not there. I cannot wait for Final Fantasy 6 to finally fucking come out. You play too much DBD? Maybe. We're also about to hit level 88 soon. Which means only 2 more levels and then we'll be max.
Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all people of Aetheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Theodora, you mustn't listen.
No, you tell me the fucking truth, woman. God bless it. Just tell me. I can handle it. I promise I can handle it.
It's wrong. It's all wrong.
So, you gotta go to bed, Freaky Poo. You gotta dippity dip to your bedity bed. And as Freaky says, remember to like, follow, subscribe. And as always, he redeems his points. Ooh, and Ada, Ada. There you go. Medion's anguished voice flees toward the lake. Any sign of Medion? Yeah, I keep fucking finding her and she keeps not wanting to tell. Panic and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements.
Hermes, what do you make of the situation? The media are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access the shared consciousness of theirs?
Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Media's case, it means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach.
So unless we can track down the Medion we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance.
Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. She went that way. Alright, this is going to be a safe spot. Alright? We're going to stand here between our 4 protectors. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to have my smoke, and then we're going to come back. I have plenty of cough drops. I picked them up when I was at the gas station. So should I start getting coughing fits? I got the ones that are actually pretty yummy. They have vitamin C in them. The defense ones. I like them. They work pretty damn well. So we're good to go. We'll be back shortly. Alright, we return. I return. We, whatever. I speak in the plural while on my stream a lot. Let me grab a cough drop. I didn't cough while I was outside smoking, but I did cough while I was using the bathroom, so I was like, lest we have a coughing fit on stream, which I don't think y'all are all about. I mean, I'm not gonna kink shame. If y'all like hearing me cough, that's fine, but I don't think y'all do. So, let me get this cough drop in here. There we go. Nice little cough drop. Alright, let's talk to Hermes. Oh, my dear Medion, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? And I leveled up. Level 88. We gained enhanced celestial intersection. Let's take a look at that. Our last ability comes at level 90. This is our last the accumulation of charges for celestial intersection, which is this one. Cool. Now I can shield 2 people. Wonderful. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Medion renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with the surfeit of aether? How much Emixelt solidified your presence, or much how Emixelt solidified your presence when we first met you? Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Theodora, you will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Okay. Once she ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leth. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Theodora and Emixelch will be our tracker and trapper, respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emixelch and I will keep an eye on each other's aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Oh my goodness. We're finally gonna find out what's out there? Why we exist? What the world is? Oh, I can't wait! Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let's return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself at a state of preparedness, ready to rain down aether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Emixelch is now following my ass. This is an interesting concept that they added in with this expansion. I don't dislike it. It does mean I can't get on my mount, because when I did, I lost Meteon, and we don't need to do that, so. Alright, so we calm our mind. We go looking for peoples. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll have to hide then, where no one can find me. Medion's voice heads towards the water edge. She went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Oh wait, probably shouldn't have got on there. Keep up, Emixelch. Alright, we're gonna get off the mount. Whee! Waterfall! God damn it. But can you not traverse a simple waterfall? God bless it. Now we gotta find him again. Let's see what he has to say. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Don't even think of dragging me over the falls. Finer days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. Alright, alright. There, see? Honk ass. And speaking of remora, they're like piranhas. Piranha betas, or piranha fighting fish, or whatever you want to call them.
Not here. I'm not here. Please.
There she is, by that rock. Or on the rock. By the rock, is she? Very well. Snap!
Shit! I'm visible! What? Why can't I hide?
No more hiding. You will tell us what you know, damn it.
There's no need to run, Medion, or we will hear your report, good or bad.
No, there's no need to run. We're trying to be friendly.
Theodora, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. Stay away. I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart.
No, you... God damn it. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. I wasn't quick enough with the cough drop. No, you stay away, fishy. You stay away, fishy. I don't want to fight you, fishy. I don't want to fight you, fishy. Did she go up there on top of that rocks? Oh, blessed be. What does Mixoak have to say over here? Let's find out. I'm interested what he has to say. As the snare is not in use, seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. By the way, it bears no trace of Meteon's essence. We move on. Yeah, he doesn't have much to say. It's just like flavor, so like I haven't been doing a lot of that. Oh, excuse me. There, I see her. Oh, this little girl. Yeah, he can sprint at least. Come on, fam. I just want to know what's going on. This is dragging on a little bit longer than I would like. Damn, she's fast. Excuse me.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Okie dokie. There goes his flying mount. Meteon, I know you don't wish to speak. I know you don't want to share this dreadful news, but we fucking need to know. There's Hythlodius. And Venat. And Hermes. Look, you. Just... We need to know.
Please, Medion. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... Please protect them. Protect them all.
I can hear you. What am I protecting everyone from?
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
Hi, Binky. You gonna kill them all for loot? Okay.
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star.
Alright. Here it comes.
Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found.
Excuse me.
Only their lingering essence.
Okay.
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
Okay.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
Okay.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Medion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so.
True.
But if Medion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Okay.
Medion, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
Okay.
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Medion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes.
There's more to us than that.
Medion.
Everyone being dead isn't enough to have caused all that.
It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard.
There's more. There's got to be more.
Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Like, am I missing something? Am I not putting two and two together?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Medion. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Okay, then let her finish her report.
You fool!
That's gonna be a trial. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to Aether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Okay, this one's gonna give me the Aether current. Can we teleport here directly? No, we cannot. Okay. Hermes is headed to Katisis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his Aether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. Excuse me, so, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him, no matter what Hermes might be thinking. Medion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Venat, Theodora? 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Medion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Katisis Hyperborea we go. Alright, so where's it going to take me? Is this going to be a dungeon or is this going to be a trial? And if somebody knows the answer, don't answer that. Okay. So before we leave this area, since we can't teleport directly to any of these spots without going through these fucking gatekeeper doors, we'll just go there, do that, because it didn't seem like there was any thingy on here. Hopefully there isn't. That way we can get those 5 and then grab the Aether thingies here and then be able to fly here as well. Now this reason, these trials and dungeons and stuff that we come to while we do the main story is one of the reasons I prefer doing MSQ as a healer or a tank, so that I may So that I might just get very fast queues instead of being like, alright, well, we're on stream. Let me queue up and wait anywhere from 5 to 30 minutes to get a dungeon. Excuse me. Hey, he and I have the same haircut. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Katisis? Mistress Venat, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Katisis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. Well, no shit. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Katisis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. Open the doors! That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You are fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You'll need to only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Asm, after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of powers already. And you, MXL, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so chose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent, that should cover us on all fronts. Your tale let us hear, Viadora, since it is only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Medion. And then we will face the future together. Let's fucking do it. Am I just gonna... Is this a dungeon but I'm gonna do it with those three? Or is this like a dungeon we queue for? It seems like they're setting up to where like I do it with them. Katisis, Hyperborea unlocked. Can I do it as a fate? I can do it as a fate! So I could queue normally. Hell yeah, I'm gonna do it as a fucking fate. Or as a trust. I'll be the healer. Emmett Selch is our tank. Venat is our DPS. And Hythlodius is our DPS as a bod. Nice. So they're both all-rounders. So like they could be anything. So whatever class I happen to be, they'd be stacked to handle it. Ooh, this is gonna be cool. We get to run a dungeon with Venat and Emmett Selch and Hythlodius. That is awesome. Cue fangirling. Cue the fangirling. I like running these as trusts. They're so good for the story. Quarrels. Katisis, Hyperborea. I'm gonna send a message real quick just to share my geek out. Nah, no, I'm not. I'll say it later. Alright, let's get this going. Scroll out. Prep a spell. Excuse me. I'm gonna force to what? He's determined to protect Medion. Oh wait, hold on. Ah, shit. Alright, who's our tank? MX is our tank. I should learn to do damage as a healer too. I don't much care for doing it. Like, savage content, I'm not likely to be your healer. Alright, come up here, we're gonna read this book. Have you ever wondered whether creation's beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more. For Akatisis Hyperborea, our mission is to determine that answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answers to such questions and more, our highly trained staff will uncover. So there you go. Wait, now we read the book. Quarrels. Ugh. Get in there, Tanky Poo. Okay, Emmett Silk, get these guys off me. He moved outside of my AoE of healing. What a jerk.
Out of my way.
Can you withstand this?
We get to run a dungeon with them. That's exciting. Now we get to go into a snow zone. A froze zone. Gravity is my AoE spell.
I see you.
How about you? Those things look like they need a Snickers. I mean, they do seem kind of angry, don't they? We're on the lookout for treasure chests. God damn it, Venat. Why'd you stand in shit? There we go. Oh, Jesus. Oh, he's a Dark Knight. Emmett is a Dark Knight. Alright, first boss. Nope, I cast that on the wrong person. Oh well, shit happens. Really? These motherfuckers just teleported. Uh-oh, what you doing now, fam? Alright, this one goes to DPS. There you go. MX have a shield. He's hiding again. So how do we know where he's gonna go? How am I supposed to know where he's actually going? Like, there's always a tell, I just don't know what it is. Nobody came over to stack on me? Oh my god. They want me to go to them to stack. Instead of them coming to me to stack. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. See, in an actual party, the party would come to me. That's fucked. Now this one goes to DPS, range DPS. Yep. Cards used to do a lot of different things. It used to be a lot more complicated with your cards. Some of them would give buffs, some would give attack bonuses, some would, like, regen mana. Alright, Frostbite and Seek. So his footsteps go over to here in the end. So does that mean he's going to go over here? Alright, Frostbite and Seek. He does the Frostbite. He walked a bunch of different places, but it looks like he ended up here. That time, I just had to go to them, because they didn't want to come to me, because whatever fucking reason they had.
I'm not entirely useless.
Alright, where are the footsteps going? Where are they going? There. Things offending. Let's see what they look like. Nah, not my style. Alright. So we died in the first fight, which sucks. But we got through it the second time. I didn't expect them to not join me, you know? But it makes sense that they would just move to the center. Makes a kind of sense. No treasure chest up here? Okay. Snake plant guys. Go get him, MXLch.
see you opening.
Look at me, I'm doing DPS as a healer. Look at me, I'm doing it. I'm doing it, Ma! I haven't run across a chest yet. It's time to run across a chest sometime soon, damn it. MXL, quit dying! I mean, I realize you're a tank and it's your job to get hit, but come on, man.
I'm not entirely useless. I see you opening.
Oh, Hermes. Ring of casting.
I see you opening.
Ooh, they were not happy with me. We're not happy with me indeed. Oh, let's pop my back.
I see you opening.
Casting all the spells. Do 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 do. Ooh, a journal. Let's take a look at the journal. According to Mistress Lissa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf. And indeed, it is impressively manlike in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes give the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report.
I see you opening.
We've got to hear Emmett Selkie Blue.
see you.
Oh, hey. Ooh, my finger's starting to hurt because of the cold. This is normal. We're probably about to get attacked at the foot or to the top of these stairs, one of the two. There is another boss. Ooh, earrings of healing. Are these better than what I'm wearing? They are. How do they look? Ooh, it's one big complicated dangle. Isn't that nice? Now we gotta fight a Bipedal Hydra. What manner of thinking is behind this? There truly is no accounting for taste. Get in there! Alright, so we're gonna give him a shield. We already gave Emixelk a shield. We gave him some of that. We need to buff you. Buff you. So he's doing something called Inhale. Pyrrhic Breath. Seems like it's going to go in a cone in front of him. Here, do damage buffs.
I'm not entirely useless.
He's doing Inhale again. That's a much bigger inhale this time. He's doing Pyrrhic Breath. Oh, on two sides, so it's going to be on the left and the center, it looks like. Yep, makes sense. And so all three heads means we're going to have to get, like, directly behind him. Alright, what do we do with these fire things? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, shit. And he's gonna blow to both sides. What does that mean for me? Up. Up means I chose wrong. Oh, shit. Center head means we need to get behind his ass. Emixelk needs a shield. Shit, we're gonna need to be apparently right fucking here. Doing something called Intimidation. Can't say I like that. Probably gonna do that that big stomp. I did that in the wrong order. That's okay, it worked out. Gloves of aiming. Can't use them. No chests. I got lucky. I barely survived that fight the first time. I almost got murked again. Now we're in a foggy area. Oh, pop my back.
Can you withstand this?
Wee! Oh, the treasure coffer up here.
Prepare yourself.
Gotta watch him Excel's health. Like, this guy I'm gonna learn how to do fucking DPS as a healer like I'm supposed to. He says fall a lot. So much does he say fall. I guess we go higher still. Dude, they didn't say they were gonna expunge them from existence. I want to hear the answer too, fam. Like how little damage I'm doing. Like, Reapers do insane AoE damage. They really do. Oh, my back. Choker of Healing. Nice. Actually, like, oh shit, we're not done. Oh, Jesus Christ. gonna kill one of these birdies. See, you feel bad, Hermes, whenever we have to, like, kill anything, but here we... Oh, shit. Here we are killing stuff because of you. Couldn't just be chill.
Out of my way.
Alright, we're gonna read this book. The successful creation of a migratory birds, which travel between continents with the seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Van Daniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis, a truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. See, the ancients, we know not whence they came, but they said a lot of the shit, a lot of the creatures, a lot of the shit that's been going on into the world, and they couldn't stop the final days, which might be because of Hermes. Ooh. I'm very curious to know exactly where this leads. Winged Defiance Hermes. He transformed into his bird form.
So, it comes to this.
Apparently it does.
I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction. I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and pain, gather to me.
What's the attack? Is this your AoE? Yep, that's his AoE. Okay. What is Hermetica? What are you doing? You're doing sage attacks. What are you doing? Oh shit. Instant death. Motherfucker. Instant fucking death. And now we gotta run all the way back up there. Like instant! The first thing he does that is a mechanic instantly kills your healer. Oh my goodness. Instant. Oh my goodness. That sucked.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and pain, gather to me. Unleash your power!
Okay, I could have gone to the opposite corner as well. True tornado. Don't like it. What are you doing, fam?
Stars on high. War is rain.
Shite. Damn it, did it backwards again. I need to move these. Holy shit! This fight does not fuck around, dude. Ow. Now what are you doing? Shit, where's our safe spot? Where are we running, people? Venat, show me where to go. Oh shit. Okay, I see.
I'm not entirely useless. Who? Me? You can't be serious. Who? Me? You can't be serious.
Okay, see, I figured that one out myself.
I'm not entirely useless.
Even when transformed, I am not finished yet. Streams of ether, surge is one.
Can we kill him already? Thank you. Your power is nothing compared to my power, sir! Now you will settle your ass down. You will let us hear Medion's report. And see what happens, because we can't do anything to solve the problem until we know exactly what the problem is. So if she sees that she determines that the purpose of life is death, is she going to be the reason why we're going to die? Or is there something worse than that? Alright, what'd I get? Alright, so we got a cane, which is for conjurers, which is white mages. Ooh, we got pants of healing. What's this thing of fending look like? Ooh, that's got a weird cock piece in the middle, but it's not bad. Oh, and a choker of healing, which is also better. Interesting. What do these pants look like that we just tried on? Jesus. Grab a cup? Why am I grabbing a cup? Scoop some of the arena up. Okay. Oh, why is my back so crampy today? Fuck. Settle in town for Grofit. Oh, Jesus.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Medion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Okay.
Medion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course.
Just finish the report now in front of us.
But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
Nope.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own.
Okay.
One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savour in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best.
Okay.
That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth.
There is only death?
That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We
Oh, fuck.
Rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Why do people live? So that they may die. And we will grant you that.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Oh,
You
motherfuck.
lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish in the star. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Okay.
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command, universal memory alteration. Target area, Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hyphodeus. Medion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
You need to send me back before...
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
But I can't forget, so how do we deal with that?
Go, Medion. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
Nope, my place is here.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Ah, Hermes. Heidelin says the fuck you say.
Fly, Medion!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
Far be it from them to give up without a fight.
Process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure.
Oh, man, this is epic.
You cannot forget what happened today, for it is the key to saving your future, your world.
Send me back.
This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place.
Send me back.
You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
She said, nope, I turn into a little birdie.
Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
So there's a way to track it.
Medion's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding.
Oh, man.
Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am.
Eat a dick, Hermes.
Can I let you escape?
I incessant need to save people.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was over.
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvisation, the antics of an incorrigible...
like I'm excited. This is fucking epic, dude.
Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every asset. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said,
Come on.
do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete.
Oh, MXL, I'm gonna cry. This is so epic. It's fucking heart-wrenching.
Go, Argos!
So she didn't lose her memories either. Because she made it out with us. So what are we gonna do with that? She's like, oh, I can't alter the events. I'm just gonna do everything I can to make it work.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Excuse me.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
That sucks.
And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Medion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down.
She gonna be the big
Thanks
bad?
to Emmett Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others, I wonder? Or so what now? So what now? What do I do?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly, in which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
One should hope. Go spy and tell us what you see, I guess.
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
So I want to say for Hermes, okay? What Hermes did was against the rules, okay? You are not allowed to make creations and just set them willy-nilly upon the world and the universe until they've been tested and seen that they're okay. He just decided to do all this shit on his own. It's 100% Hermes' fucking fault. Had he followed procedure, this wouldn't be happening. I'm just saying. Just saying.
Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Open your mind. Kuato lives.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Medion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
It would seem to be.
It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venat and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venat was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Maybe.
Curious. I must ask Venat about it when next we meet.
I wonder what you'll say.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Medion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, because not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
And he's annoyed by that.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Oh, MX Selch. I just dug my nails directly into my
Let us
palm.
rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Don't we now? Do 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 boo boo. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit.
As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more Intellecties. He poured much of himself into Medion, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Metii would never have been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Van Daniel. Let me now enter the thing with NPC avatars. Is this where I still can't teleport? Oh yeah, no, I can teleport here. Okay, so we have a little bit of time before the stream's over, so, before we continue with the MSQ, let's get the ability to fly. Where's the nearest one? 162 yalms to the east. This time we'll do it a little bit reverse. We'll go for all the Aetherites, and then we'll do the quests. It's probably on the other side of this fucking tree. No? Where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, where's the next one? 486 yalms to the west. So if we just teleport here... I mean, how many of them do we need to get? We have 6 more we just need to gather. Okay, where to? 119 yalms to the north. Probably behind the building. They like putting them behind buildings. But once we can fly, things will be a lot better. A lot easier. But then we'll be done with the zone. As is per usual. Alright, now where to? 410 malms to the west. Okay, where to? 133 more malms to the west. Which means it's either up here, or we have to use the teleporter. 113 malms to the west. We're going to check behind this tree before we teleport up. Doesn't hurt to be safe. Oh. Where to now? 290 malms to the northwest. Hi, Mr. Minotaur. Hi, random person doing crafting stuff, which I will eventually be. Well, they're gathering, not crafting, but still. $145 malms to the north.
159 malms to the northwest. Probably behind that tree then. Or rock. Dagnabbit, where is it? 122 malms to the west. Come on now. I'm glad this doesn't kick you off your mount anymore. So like as not, it's up here. Alright. 3 more. Okay, 413 malms to the southwest. We will find the things! We will find the things! Do 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 do. My poor unicorn did not like that fall. Come on, Skyrim jumps. Come on, let me up here. Don't be a dick. Be a dude. Ah, fuck you. Fighting Aether Currents can be, tedious, to say the least. Scares me. I'm probably not going to do the quest on stream right now, but I will at least find the Aether Currents on stream before we end the stream. And this will be posted to YouTube, as is everything else I've been posting recently. Okay, 506 yalms to the south. Okay. And then we'll only need 1 more. Get away from me, doggies. Get away from me, doggy woofs. Get away from me, doggy woofs. I don't want any. Not looking for trouble. It might be on that island, actually. I think it is. But I think we can teleport to that island. Yes, we can. Alright. Where to? 189 malms to the northwest. All the malms. Malms to the north. There it is. My fucking blind ass can't see shit. Alright, Grips, you stay away from me. No, you stay away from Twitania. You stay away! Shark Maw, a big fucking whale looking motherfucker. Alright, where's the last one? 623 malms to the east. So, probably somewhere thereabouts. Doodle-doodle-doo, doodle-doo-doo. Now, a lot of the blue quests, the quests to get Aether Currents, like, they'll be part of quest chains, which I will probably send my Reaper or my Red Mage to do once they are level 80. I'm honestly leaning more toward Reaper than Red Mage as my, like, active DPS main. I mean, there's a lot of Reapers, though. But I'm just enjoying it. Hi, Poppy. Fist bumps, hugs, kisses, cuddles, whichever you would like. Welcome to the stream. We are almost done, of course, but welcome to the stream. When I am done with the stream, I will have a smoke and get some food, and then if you are up for it, we can watch some Mr. Robot. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto, for taking me away just when I needed you. Thank you. Or however the song goes. Is it up on that ledge? It is probably up on that ledge. They're always up on a fucking ledge. But it's the last one we have to just find. Can we just bullshit our way up this fucking mountain, please? Ha 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 ha. There it is. I see it. It's in front of me. Alright, so when we come back tomorrow, hopefully I'll wake up at a better time tomorrow. Like I said, I had a hell of a night. A hell of a night. But there's only one more zone that we're going to be able to explore, and I'm willing to bet it's somewhere in space, where we're going to go find, Medion. But I've got to do these 4 blue quests in Elpis, and then I'll be able to fly here. Labyrinthos is going to take a while. Something tells me before we get to here, we're going to have to go to here, because they've got to have a spaceship, and I need their spaceship to go and end the final days. If we can fucking convince them. Because now we know the cause of the final days, and we just have to go fucking stop it. So this will probably be the next place we'll be able to max out, and then this will be the final zone. And then all of our quests will take us here, there, here, and there, and here, and there. Excuse me, even after the next patches come out. But pretty soon we'll be able to fly everywhere, which is goal. Because, like, we can fly everywhere here. And here. See, like, the first zones, when they first came out, nowhere near as bad. Nowhere near as bad. Nowhere near as bad. All the bad! Anyways. So, let's see if there's anybody up there to raid. Do I have anyone to raid? Ah, Jessica Kid is live and she's playing Final Fantasy 14. She's in Shadowbringers, so she's in the expansion before this one. Looks like she's doing dungeons and shit, but you know, she is my favorite streamer. Even though I don't watch a lot of streams, she's fun to watch. So, like I said at the beginning of the stream, and for those watching it, I have got YouTube working. I do have a lot of my videos posted. I will work on it when I work on it. So until next time, I'm Vidor Blackrose. This has been Vidor Plays Games, and I will catch y'all on the flippy. Peace.